Hello, hello. Good morning or afternoon, whatever it may be. What's up? Hola. Hey, Yusha. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button again. Wait, pretend I'm not here. Pretend I'm not here. There we go. Oh my god, hello guys. What's up? I cleaned my car today. It was a great experience. And it's still not very clean. Fancy cleaning mine. I'll think about it. Hey, Matters, what's up? Surely today I'll go Night Elf. Yeah, at the end of the stream today, I'll certainly will do it. Certainly somebody's gonna remind me and I will not forget, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna clean everyone's car today. '26 bracket night. Yeah. Oh, they need a shadow priest. A cleaning car TikTok guide. I don't think you want a guide on how to clean your car by me. That would be a horrible guide. The worst dungeon this week. The worst, you mean as in fun or the worst as in difficult? The most difficult is probably Neltharian's Lair. I'm gonna say Nelflair. Oh, I have an Nelflair. Perfect. Yeah, everything in Nelflair just tries to kill you very badly. So many things trying to kill you there. It's crazy. It's 1:30 and there's only like 2 keys. Man. They also need a Shadow Priest. Where are the Shadow Priests today? Every group needs a Shadow Priest. Guys, I think I'm gonna buy one of these machines. Bimby, I think is what the company's called. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about. All my friends have one, and they say it works really well. And I might just buy one now. Apparently it cooks for you. Kind of. It cooks for you. It's called Bimby. A cooking robot. It's not Italian, gross. I think. I don't know what company makes that thing. I mean, the company's called Bimby, but I don't know where it's from. And I honestly think it's a little bit of a scam because it's like a pyramid scheme thing where you can only get it through like a person that sells it. Like it's one of these scams, you know, where you get like 5 of them and you have to sell them and stuff like that, and then you try to get other people to sell them and stuff like that. It's definitely a pyramid scheme. But I mean, every one of my friends says it works really great, so I don't know. Glad you like it, Skibby. I think we just do a key for fun. An Uldaman for fun or something? What do you think? Now let's do a Breckenite for fun? No, let's just wipe on the last boss. Could try to do a Nail Flare. I don't think I've done Nail Flare this week yet. Just see how it is. What does it cook? Like everything. Like it has like recipes saved in it basically, and you select the recipe and then it'll make the things. Of course you have to put in the ingredients and stuff, but it'll just do everything, you know what I mean? It's hard to describe. It does everything. It pressure cooks, it grills stuff, it cooks stuff, it cuts things. It you know, like it does all. And then they're like the recipes are basically you're paying for the recipes, I think, is how it works. Like the machine itself, you can probably get from like cheaper companies as well. But like the recipes that are saved into like the program, you're basically paying for the program, the recipes. Because when you say, hey, I want to make tiramisu, then it says, okay, give me those couple of ingredients and then close. And then in 20 minutes it beeps and then you say, okay, now add these ingredients, and then you close again and then it does it all for you, you know? And then you just save all of the recipes. Thermomix, yeah. I heard that name before. I'm gonna try to find a video. Thermomix demonstration. Testing through recipes on Legendary Thermomix, the kitchen gadget test show. I wonder if that's an et or not.
You guys are probably wondering who this extremely tall blender next to me is, and I'm not talking about the Thermomix, I'm talking about Ian. Ian has worked on...
Hey, Ian.
You don't need a food processor or a stand mixer or a blender. It can do all that. So we're gonna test 3 different recipes. We're gonna start with a risotto recipe and then a salmon recipe, and we'll make hollandaise too. And through these recipes, I hope that we can get a sense of why people love this machine so much.
And for $1,500, I better be one of those people.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna love it if it's that expensive. First, we're gonna start with
Oh my god, he had to cut the onions already.
a risotto recipe. And we're actually gonna use what they call a cook key, and it's gonna have the recipe built in here. It'll walk us through each step. Okay, first step is to find the risotto.
And then you said that this actually weighs it out for you.
Yeah, so this is a scale. 1.5 ounces.
Oh, it scales it for you. Okay, that's
Parmesan,
nice.
speed 10.
So will this automatically stop?
Yeah, see it's counting down there.
Oh my god, and it sings. I love gadgets that sing.
Can this
That's
talk
a
to
good
me?
grind.
That's very powerful.
Is this machine gonna talk to me? I want this machine to talk to me. It's very expensive. I want it to speak. I want it to be like, hey, Caroline, how was your day? Do you want to eat something? I recommend lasagna. I'd love for this to
Okay,
speak to
so
me.
we're gonna add 1 shallot.
1 ounce.
Hey, Gabriel,
So
what's
we're
up?
just gonna turn this to speed 5.
Okay.
And it automatically starts.
Oh my god.
An
1
ounce
ounce
of butter, half an ounce of olive oil. If you were just making this at home on a pan, you know, those amounts could vary.
Yeah, cute.
Here, you're not gonna have.
Yeah, and you want to be pretty exact because
I was very skeptical as a wife bought one, but after 2 years, I have to say it is really good. Yeah, I was also like incredibly skeptical when all of my friends bought one because I was thinking, okay, this is like the pyramid scheme thing, like they're just being scammed. But they use it all the time, and it's great apparently. And sometimes they bring food, so like, you know, when they get invited somewhere, they bring like a dessert or whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, that tastes so good, and they're like, oh yeah, the Thermomix made it. And I was like, okay, that does sound great. Seems like the same effort as just using a food processor. Yeah, so it is basically a food processor. So what you're paying for, as far as I understand, is the recipes. So like you don't have to, like basically it has recipes saved in the program, like thousands of recipes or whatever. So instead of having to look for a recipe and then, you know, doing the thing, the food processor has like the options were like, oh, I want to make lasagna. And then it will be saved in the machine already, and it'll just tell you what you need, and then it'll make it, right? Which makes sense. But then at the same time, it's a little bit, I'm not sure how it works if you're missing something, you know? Because usually when you cook your own food from like an own recipe, and you're missing something, then you can replace it with something else. You know, let's say I don't have this cheese, I'll use a different one. I don't have this oil, I'll use a different one. So I don't know if the machine is like, I need exactly this, and if you don't have this, I will not make it.
this is precision cooking.
Yeah.
Slowly heating up. It's like super precise.
Yeah, the pan to medium high will like
Yep.
when they cut the cheese, and we're gonna add it. I don't think that you would ever know that it was made by
No,
a
I
robot.
think it's actually made better than any cook.
So Joe.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like
Salmon, and then if you want to add the soy sauce, the lemon zest, lemon juice. We're gonna emulsify 20 seconds on speed 5. Okay, so now we're gonna add.
The best thing is you can look up recipes in the app. The next step is machine orders it from Amazon or your local food store. Oh my god, that'd be great. Because I always said you have to pay for the recipes. You have to take a cookie dough, which costs about 60. Yeah, I think my friends that have this machine, they like hacked it or something, and they're just like downloading like free recipes into it. So they basically paid for the machine, but then hacked the program to have free recipes. So there's no like subscription or whatever that they have, which is probably what I would do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems pretty useful for a lazy person. I know. I think this is something for me because I am the laziest person when it comes to cooking. Because I'm just like I'm like very I'm just not creative when it comes to cooking ever. So like I don't know, like I'll just eat the most I just eat pasta every day or whatever, or pizza because I don't know what to cook and I don't want to think about it. I don't want to look for recipes. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna make pasta, you know? So I feel like it's gonna be decently convenient if there's a machine that just has like, recipes saved in there, where I can just look through them and be like, oh, I'll just have this today, you know? I think this might be convenient for me.
Necessary.
So you can charge $500 for it.
Yeah, did they, like, is Steam on here just so that they can say, oh my gosh, it does 12 things? We're gonna cook for 20 minutes.
And then the soup is the one that's cooking all of these things. The steam.
Yeah, the heat of the soup. And so maybe those flavor profiles will also help infuse the food versus just steaming with water. Good, I mean, we'll say the heat stabilization. You could use it for other.
All right. Is that we're really lazy in the field of cooking after a long day of working. The convenience advantage is incredible. Yeah, I can totally see how this is mainly like a convenience thing. I don't think this is necessarily something that's like, it's definitely not something you need or that makes it, that is like, I don't know, like you certainly don't need any of this. But I am just never gonna cook something fancy or something like special if I have to like go through the effort to figure it all out myself. I just won't do that. I know myself, I won't do that. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, let's see, what should I cook today? And then look through the things and then like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and buy all this stuff and then I'm gonna like figure it all out for what. I won't do that. I just won't. Then I just make pasta instead. So if I have a machine that has recipes saved that will be like, hey, here's this thing. All you have to do is cut up some bell peppers and throw it into the machine and then I'll cook you this meal. Then I'd be like, yep. Yeah, that... Oh my god, I wish that would be a thing here. But first of all, it's very expensive. Like, so these subscriptions where they send you, like HelloFresh, basically, yeah. I actually loved HelloFresh. I'm not sure if it was HelloFresh or if it was a different website that I ordered from, but when I lived in the UK a while ago, I did have one of these subscriptions where they would send you a box with, like, everything was already, like, portioned, and you just follow the recipe and you cook it all, right? And I loved that. I actually loved it a lot. I'm not sure if it was Gusto or HelloFresh. I don't know. It was one of these things. I forgot what it was. But it was really good. I liked it a lot. But that's not, like... Here where I live, first of all, it doesn't work that well because I live in a small area where they don't deliver things to. I'm not sure if you could do HelloFresh here. It's possible that it works here or something similar. The problem is it's just way too expensive, in my opinion. Because, yeah, this machine is expensive as well. But then one day I don't want to eat what they sent me. And it's like, I also tried to find, like, a service that actually sends you finished meals as well. Because that's a thing as well. Where they just send you, like, finished meals. And you just warm it up, right? And that's also just too expensive. There's just too much. No, it's not I'm not talking about DoorDash. I'm talking about, like, they literally send you not from, like, a restaurant. They sent you, like, a week worth of meals or whatever. And then you warm it up. And the next week they send you another week worth of meals. But then the reason why I ended up not doing that, because I was thinking it might be worth the convenience, but it's just not going to be good. Like, if they send you meals that you warm up there, it's just no way it's gonna be good. It's definitely just gonna be shitty. So I was like, yeah. It's only a convenience thing. You can technically do everything with cheaper machines. The advantage is that everything is in one gadget, and the gadget guides you through the cooking. Yeah, yeah, I love that about it. Like, if I cook something that is not like pasta or whatever, I just like get super annoyed and lose motivation to even try anything. So this machine would basically allow me to just turn off my brain. Like, I just look through the ingredients list, buy the ingredients, and then I can watch a movie or do something while this machine is like telling me what to do without me having to think or look at stuff, you know? And I think that's probably nice. I might actually cook a thing or two then. No, I know you have to babysit it, but not think about it, is what I'm saying. Like, I understand you have to be there, because, you know, after 5 minutes you have to add something or whatever, but the machine tells you what to do. Like, the machine is like, okay, I'm gonna cook this for a minute, and then now you add this, and then you close it again. Like, you don't have to think about it. The machine just tells you what to do, right? So I can watch a movie while the machine is cooking. It's not that I would sit down on the couch and like watch a movie, but I can watch a movie while cooking, right? Without having to think about the cooking process. And I mean, I personally have never had one, but my friends have one and they say it is really good. And I will just believe them because, for example, my friend Marlies, she has one. And she's like she cooks pretty often. Like, she's not somebody that is like me. She actually did cook pretty often before she had one of those machines. And she says it's just a lot more convenient and it's actually nice, and I'm just gonna believe her. If she says it works, then it works. Yeah, I think HelloFresh does deliver here. It's possible that they do. Could try HelloFresh again as well. I did like the similar service that I had in the UK. It was kind of nice, honestly. Some of the HelloFresh recipes are actually really good. I still don't know if it was HelloFresh or if it was a different service, but whichever service I used in the UK, that one actually, there were some really nice recipes, like some really nice meals. It actually tasted really good. I can't get a sponsorship from them because I would have to get an Italian one, and my demographics just don't have Italians in them. Italian people just don't watch my stream, except Kuros. So all of these HelloFresh sponsorships that they're doing, they usually just go for people for different countries because it's different services in different countries, right? You have HelloFresh Italy, HelloFresh Germany, HelloFresh America, whatever, right? And then for the Italian HelloFresh, they're gonna ask actual streamers that have Italian viewers and not me. I don't know why I couldn't do a German one or something. I mean, it makes sense that I wouldn't do a German one because, yeah. But but I don't know why they don't make it more like international. Because if I advertise HelloFresh, it doesn't mean, like, why would I only advertise it for Italians? Because HelloFresh is like an international brand that works in lots of countries. So I'm not sure why they divide it so much by countries, but That's what they do, apparently. Yeah, I really don't know. It's like some countries just. I think the reason why they care about specific countries is because that's just how they did their marketing, which I don't understand. Like, I don't think it makes much sense. But that's just probably how they budgeted the marketing team. They probably said something like, we are gonna give $1 million to marketing. And then they divided the million by country, probably. They said something like, okay, Italy marketing can have 200K. Germany marketing can have 300K or whatever. And then they budgeted it country specific, you know, where it's like, okay, so we're gonna give 200K to Italian content creators or whatever that have Italian viewers. So yeah. Where's Italian money going? Well, to Italian content creators that have Italian viewers. So not me. I was in South Tyrol. Everyone speaks German. What the fuck? Why is this Italy? Man, I was in Austria a few days ago and they all speak German. What the fuck? Why is this Austria? Fenrir. Yeah, I guess that makes also. Yeah, I guess you are right. Like, if I would order HelloFresh, I would probably get like the Italian recipes, right? And if someone watches my stream and says, "Oh, that's so nice. I want to have carbonara too," and then they can't order that recipe from their website because they're not Italian, right? So I guess it does make sense. The more important question is, how can you travel that fast from Italy to Australia? Good point. Trains, yeah, I took a train. Took a train to Australia. Hey, Stricken, what's up? Top hits Italy. Let's go. Maybe if I listen to Top Hits Italy more, then I will get more Italian sponsorships. Auto. Look, it's Lamike DH. there real animosity between South Tyrol and the rest of Italy? A little. A little for sure. I personally always think it's super weird. Like, I understand that some South Tyroleans are mad at Italians, or mad at Italy in general. Because, you know, they were being pretty big assholes towards South Tyroleans during the whole Second World War. You know, like, I do understand where it comes from. But I don't necessarily understand sometimes why the Italians are mad at the South Tyroleans. I think some people just don't know. Like, they just don't know what really happened with South Tyrol, and then they're just like mad because they don't understand or something. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Also, even the people that live in South Tyrol that are mad against Italians are like, okay, this happened like a while ago. It's not your everyday Italian person that had anything to do with it, you know? Like, I shouldn't be mad at Gianni because, you know, whatever happened during fascist Italy. Like, I don't think Giovanni had anything to do with it, you know? But some people just think this way, I guess. And then, of course, some people are just generally a little bit mad. Well, not mad, but I guess some people just don't consider South Tyroleans to be real Italians. Which, you know, it's like a typical human thing. It's like, oh, they don't speak Italian. They don't have some Italian, like, traditions and culture and whatever, and they're just different. People just don't like people that are different, I guess. I was curious. A guild member from Austria said his mother was from South Tyrol, and I said, so she's Italian? He then said telling that to her face was a good way to start a fist fight. Yeah, there's a bunch of South Tyroleans that don't want to say that they're Italian, which in my opinion is pretty dumb because you're an Italian citizen. Like, that's just a fact, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know why you would say, I'm not Italian. You know, like, it just makes no sense. The funny thing is, like, usually those people that don't want to say that they're Italian, those people say, like, that they're Austrian. But the funny thing is that if shit would go down, there's just no fucking way Austria would give a shit about us, you know? Like, for some reason, these South Tyroleans think that Austria would save them and would just, like, you know, accept them with open arms. Like, come to us, guys. But if things would go shitty, like if something would happen, Austria wouldn't just take South Tyroleans into their country and be like, yeah, come here. They'd be like, fuck off. So I don't know why people somehow think that Austria would save them or whatever. Sunbright. Ooh, 24 and elf. I do have that. They're citizens of Italy, but they are Austrians. But they're not. Not even close. If you live in South Tyrol and you're born here, and you think that you're somehow Austrian, then I don't know what to tell you. So you're just not.
Life cocoon.
Yeah, I disagree with you, Grim. I disagree. Man. I need a key. Hmm. 25 vortex, I wouldn't mind that. I look like a mafia boss. What kind of mafia bosses do you know? Well, it also would be weird if you would know any mafia bosses. It's Katria. Move to EU. Settle for Canada, though. Some EU countries are pretty good, but then also there's some countries that are pretty shitty as well. I know that Europeans always like to say that their countries are so much better than like America or whatever, but let's be honest here, EU countries have a lot of issues as well. But there's a lot more what is it called? Oh my god, healthcare and stuff, yeah. If you care about healthcare and stuff, then yeah, I can recommend a lot of EU countries, I guess. The UK, the UK is probably the last country I would move to right now. Okay, no, that's a lie. The UK is not that bad. The UK has pretty decent healthcare and stuff as well. They're doing all right. Yeah, Scandinavian countries are probably like, I obviously don't know the details about how every country handles everything, but Scandinavian countries usually have a very good reputation on dealing with things well, like very socialized countries, looking out for their citizens. So if you care about that, then one of those Scandinavian countries seems pretty good. Thanks to the Prime, Corales. Thank you so much. You do have to remember that living costs are pretty high, though, usually. You also earn a decent amount, though, so it's always relative, right? Germany is also a good country to live in, for sure, yeah. Yeah, it always depends on what you want, right? Because the different countries have different rules and different benefits and negatives. So it just depends on what you personally are looking for and what you want and your values, I guess, on top of that. But yeah, obviously, if you live in most European countries have very high tax rates, right? Because of healthcare and like all of this stuff, right? So that's something you do have to consider, but you obviously also earn like a relative wage. Some people think that you earn less because you pay more taxes, but that's not true. You just earn more, right? To compensate for it. Because obviously there's like, it wouldn't make any sense to say that you pay 60% tax if you earn minimum wage or whatever, right? So it's always relative. But if you work, like, let's say you work in an American company, but then you move to like a Scandinavian country while still working for that American company, that would be obviously a horrible decision. Because then you have to pay tax in 2 different countries, first of all. And you would probably earn less and just have less money, I guess. But if you move to Scandinavia and work an actual job there, then it all makes sense. Yeah, usually workers are pretty well protected in most European countries, at least the Western ones. But yeah, if you earn a lot of money, then it's probably better if you live in America, because then you pay less taxes on your money and you don't necessarily care that much about healthcare and stuff because you're rich, so you can pay for your own private insurance, stuff like that, right? So it's like... Hey, Brevik, good to hear that you liked the new YouTube video. I mean, yeah, there's places in the EU, but then that's... Like, I'm not necessarily saying that you have to move to America. I'm just saying that there's different kinds of countries that have different benefits and different downsides, right? And if you want to pay less income tax, then you wouldn't move to Norway. But... Yeah, mortal cake. It's not that you pay less taxes. There are just a million loopholes to not pay them. Oh no, I think a lot of American states in general just pay less taxes than some of the Scandinavian countries, for example, or Germany or Italy. Or I think you literally just pay less in general. Pay less. Depends though, because states have different kinds of laws, right? It's different taxes in each state. We need a tanker man for this vortex. Hey, Bethia, what's up? Happy Thursday. Family moved to Norway when I was 13. My mom is a teacher and she started making double salary and worked half the amount. Yeah, especially like public jobs are probably a lot better in those countries. Because any kind of public job is generally just gonna be paid more in a country like that. It just makes sense, right? I don't know why it's the same income taxation as the US, but they have a sales tax which is regionalized in the US, so it's hard to give a number. I mean, by sales tax, you mean... Wait, are we talking about income tax right now? And what is the sales tax that you're referring to? I don't think the US has as high of an income tax, no? I mean, isn't that also regionalized, the income tax? I thought it was. Is income tax not regionalized in the US? I thought it was. Wait, are you sure? Because there was like a state that had like no income tax at all? There's a federal income tax and a state one. So what is the state income tax then? Okay, that's very little though. Like there's no way Norway has these numbers. Wait a second. Between 20K and 83K, it's 12%. Like, that is very little. I mean, it's just the first result I see here. Taxable income bracket 0 to 20K, 10%. 20K to 83K, 12%. 22, 24. This is America. Norway must be triple that. Certainly. I mean, in Italy, for example, if you earn more than 45K or something, or like 50K, then it would already be almost 40%. I mean, these are also like pretty big brackets too, between 20 and 80K. That's like a big difference. Let me try to find... Okay, I don't know these numbers. Oh, you definitely don't do your own taxes here either. No one's doing their own taxes here. Well, except if you're like employed. If you're employed, then you will do your own taxes, which is very simple. I mean, I think you don't actually do your own taxes, but you like send in your own stuff. But if you're in any shape or form self-employed, you don't do your own taxes. Unless you're very... Unless you spend a lot of time and know a lot about the system. Twitch does not tax me. The country that I live in taxes you. Like, I don't have to pay taxes to Twitch. I have to pay taxes to Italy, right? Oh, Twitch does not do my tax forms for me. No, of course not. No. I mean, it's hard to compare taxes in general because different countries have different kinds of taxes, and some taxes don't even exist in other countries. You know, it's incredibly complicated to compare cost of living and stuff like that from one country to another, because one country might have a certain tax about, like, there's all kinds of luxury tax. If you live in an apartment, you might have to pay just like some random tax for living there, or you have to pay tax for the trash being removed, or you have to pay tax to use the streets. You know, like there's all of these weird taxes that some countries have and others don't. So it's kind of hard to compare how much you actually have to pay. Of course, income tax is pretty standard, and most countries have income tax, and most countries have VAT as well, which I guess is sales tax. But yeah, it's hard to tell how much you're really paying in the end. Thank you so much for the sub, as a smooth. Thank you so much. In Denmark, we have VAT. VAT is in every country. Every country has VAT. Sales tax, right? Every country does that. At least I don't know of a country that does not have that. It's just different amounts in each country. Chile doesn't have VAT? Really? Wait, no, Chile does have VAT. Yeah, Chile does have a VAT. VAT just means that you're paying extra. It's basically it's like a sales tax is what it's called. It's just when I buy a product, like when I buy food or basically anything I buy, you pay a certain percentage as tax to the state. And depending on what kind of item it is, you pay more or less. For certain food items, like basic food items, have very little tax. And then the standard tax rate is usually around 20%. Some countries have 19, others have 21, others have 20, 22, you know. It's usually around 20. And then there's luxury tax on, usually on alcohol and on like cigarettes and stuff like that. And like cars, whatever, you pay a lot more. And yeah, milk and stuff like that is maybe only like 4%. Yes, but the tax is not described as sales tax. Yeah, but that is what we're talking about. We're talking about sales tax. And I'm Googling right now, and Chile does have a sales tax. %19 is what Chile has, apparently. But there are some countries who have no VAT. Apparently Brunei has no VAT. And What else did I just see? The British Virgin Islands. Yeah. The Cayman Islands also don't have that. Here's some numbers if you guys care. Argentina has 21%. Australia 10% only. Huh. Interesting. Canada has 5%. The hell? What sucks, yeah. Japan also only has 10%. Pretty sure Italy... Wait, what is Italy again? Is it 20 now? 21? It's not here. It used to be 19%, right? But then they... wait. That's Italy. It's 22%! I remember when it used to be 19%. Now it's 22. But yeah, in the end, it all just kind of equalizes itself. Wait, maybe it was never 19. I don't know. I feel like I remember it was 19. Ages ago? Well, there you go. So I do remember. But yeah. And that's why it's so complicated to figure out how much you're really paying the government in the end. Because income tax is always the easiest to see, you know? Because then you get a certain amount of money and then they remove a certain amount of money. It's like, oh, I paid them X amount. But when sales tax is something that you like barely even notice, honestly, yeah. Because you don't always calculate how much you paid sales tax, right? You don't go shopping and then afterwards you're like, oh, I paid $50 in sales tax. You know, it's like, you know, I don't know. It doesn't really, you don't really think about it as much, I guess. It is, Sabla. Oh my god, we found a tank. What does the rate matter if you buy a beer in Italy for €5 and in Portugal for 2? I mean, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it all is connected, but it's really hard to see in the end. And like when you say something like, oh, a beer costs €5 in Italy and in Portugal it's €2, that doesn't mean that is like, you also have to think about how much you're earning, right? Like the average income in Portugal is probably a lot less than the average income in Italy, at least in the north. If you look at northern northern Italian regions probably earn more than the average region in Portugal does, right? So it's like, it's all relative. Sure, it's always a good time to start playing WoW whenever you feel like it. The only time it matters is for holidays. Yeah, that's true. Because of course, if you go on holiday, if you go into a cheaper country, you're probably gonna pay a lot less than if you go to Norway on a holiday. Or Switzerland or Iceland or whatever. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, all dungeons are part of the current and plus season. You think 10.2 comes out before BlizzCon? I don't... Probably not. I would say after. But I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. Because they probably don't want to do BlizzCon immediately after the tier comes out, because that would be weird. And I feel like then it's too close. I would say they would have to give the tier at least a month before they do BlizzCon, right? Because they can't just release a patch and then 1 week later say we're doing BlizzCon, right? That would be really weird. So it would have to be like a month or so after the patch, and then that, I think, would be too early for the patch to come out, but I don't know. What do we want to play? Male Blood Elf, let's do it. Oh, wait a second. Hey, Fabu, what's up? Yeah, we're listening to Italian reggae today and rap and everything. We're having a great day today. Whenever I listen to Top Hits Italy, then I time all of my keys. It's good luck. Guys, they asked me if I want to do... So there's like an addiction center in our capital city. Not Italian capital city, but South Rolling capital city, yeah. I'm not going to Rome. And they asked me if I like speak about like streaming and stuff there. And I was like, okay, sure.
3, 2.
If you think it's a good idea. And now they asked me if I can send them like, what is it called? Like a resume? In German it's called Lebenslauf, where you just like say, oh, I did this and that in my life, and I worked there, and I studied this, or whatever. I don't know why they need that from me. Also, I don't have one. Why would I have a resume? I never worked in my life. I never applied anywhere. Why would I have that? And I'm not gonna write one. Like, I would do this for them, but I don't want to like write a resume for it. It's like, the fuck? Unfortunately, I can't use Chat GPT for it because it's banned in Italy. It is banned. Hey, Paramon, what's up? Sat in my basement for all my adult life. Play video games until a small drinking problem. Oh my god, that is actually great. That is very accurate. Very accurate, I like it. Oh, we're doing this. Alright. There's an afflicted somewhere. Okay, you got it. I'm gonna die. Oh! That hurts. I do not have an interrupt right now. But soon. Ow. The last boss first thing with Underup, by the way? No, what's that about? Oh. Oh, so you can... Oh, that you can do the last boss first. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't really see why you would want to do that, though. Like, I don't understand what the purpose of that would be. Exactly. Like, certainly that's just slower. Like, I think that that's... There's no way that speeds you up, right? That's just gonna be slower. So I'm not sure why you would want to do that. I guess the reason why you would want to do it is so you don't have to clear the last couple of trash mobs, right? Because the end of Android is pretty slow. Now, the thing is, Android is so easy that there's absolutely no optimizing you have to do, right? Like, the highest Android key is still a lot easier than any similar other keys, right? So I don't think anyone has really thought about how to really optimize Android, just because you don't need to. But it is possible that, like, you can probably speed up the dungeon a lot if you don't have to play the last couple of corruptors, because the corruptors are just generally pretty slow to play, right? Because you cannot pull like 3-4 of them together. So technically speaking, if you would actually have to min-max the Android route, then I can see that being faster because you don't have to play that last couple of trash and you just play something else instead. Like, you can play more at the start or play more in the Cragma area, stuff like that. Probably faster than doing the corruptors at the end. But yeah, right now you don't have to do that, so I guess no one really thought about really optimizing it, because you just really don't have to. Oh my god. Huh. Why am I not getting a smaller frog? Fuck you. Oh, dude, Dude, sometimes when your class trinket procs, it's kind of hard to see where your own character model is. Do you have the same thing sometimes? Like, if you really need to know your precise location of your character, and the trinket is up, then your model feels like it's further behind, right? Like, the center of your character feels like it's further behind. It's really annoying, honestly. There's another... We didn't dispel this? Okay. Hold on. Nice. Always, Evelyn, always. Oh my god.
Bob.
That was something. Oh.
Zephyr.
I didn't see the new trinkets. You mean the like the weird trinkets that you're gonna have to farm, like basically like an amulet? Let me use my incarn here. Where's this? Friends of Ultra trinkets? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I recently saw a thread from Scarizard on Twitter, and he was basically asking about what people like and don't like about items currently, like just like itemization in general. Not about acquisition of set items, but like about the items in general. And a lot of people said they want items to be more interesting, and I personally completely disagree. I want items to be as boring as somehow possible. If I could just equip set sticks in every slot, I'd be happy. I know I'm probably I'm probably not the majority with this opinion, but I just personally don't like complexity on items because I want to play the game. Like, I like playing the game. I don't like sitting there theory crafting what I should be equipping and like simming which items I should use and just playing around this trinket and that trinket and this proc and this embellishment and this. That, to me, that's all just annoying. I wish every item would just be a set stick, honestly.
Zephyr.
Gonna change.
Sacrifice.
Oh my god. Hey, Koba, thank you so much for the stuff. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Oh shit. I'm in the bad wind.
Zephyr.
Hey, Freak, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Can you use cooldowns on next pull? Actually, yes, I'll use it on next pull.
Zephyr. Zephyr.
Thank you so much, 8 months. Noise boy, thank you so much. Welcome back. I hate this. Can't do damage to these guys. They're too spread out. Oh, shit. We all kind of interrupted. Okay, very fun.
Zephyr.
I'm gonna keep my pulsar proc for next pull. Let's make sure we kill this because it's bolstered a little bit. Just adapt is bolstered at least. Do we want to mind control the adapt again, or once the bolstering is gone? Or do we want to kill it? You can get it now if you want. Let's still it. Oh, you actually got him. Nice. Oh, thank God. Hey, Maxime, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Spell this guy. And thanks for 2 months. Guess what? Thank you, thank you. Alright. Where's the adept? Oh, there. It's coming! Hey, good luck. We don't have Bloodlust yet, but soon. I'll still use cooldowns here in pull. Oh, yeah, that almost kills me, okay? Good to know, good to know. And this ad was dying very slowly. For us having cooldowns and stuff. I'll save this full sub proc. We can last the next 2 ads. Or this one maybe already? Yeah.
Zephyr.
Good.
Time dilation.
Nice. Big, big. Sucks that we always get spell this guy. It sucks that we all get afflicted at the same time as the at, because we kind of want to use all of the globals to kill the at, but then we have to dispel the afflicted. So dumb. Alright, I have Incorn again for next at. That one died really fast. Do Evokers not need any mana, or...? Jesus.
Zephyr.
Okay, this boss is dead on my screen. Good. Nice, nice. Oh, I got the neck again. I'll change my key until I get an Android. Freaking nice. So do I have Nelf? Oh, I'd be up for that. Wait, no, I have a 25 Nelf already, right? God damn it. No, I don't. No, never mind. I lied. I don't. Oh, it's Neltharis! Oh, I do have Neltharis. Fuck! Ugh. I thought it's an Alpha Lair. Whatever. Alright, bear back 1 second, guys. And then we do an Neltharis, apparently. 1 sec. Yeah, I don't know what this whole archaeology buff still works. Should probably just remove it. It's kind of weird that they remove it now though, because they do with the keys that they timed with it, right? I don't know. I don't know. They always do, Shorty. They always do. Uh. Wait, Naltharis, right? Yeah. I see how that goes. I do Naltharis. The boss did too much damage. Hello, Never Nude. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, the chain guy is never really the issue. It's the magma man and the blacksmith man. When we don't have a rogue for the blacksmith. So that's gonna be pretty difficult. Naltharis without a rogue and Tyrannical is just something else. It is very hot today. It's crazy. It's 33 degrees today here. In the mountains. 33 degrees. On 800 meters sea level. Crazy. I want a rogue for the blacksmith so we can banish the debuffs. Yeah, I live with the bears in the mountains. That's me. I think if you vanish, they just all get removed. Like, somebody said that you have to be, like, the first one to get hit by it, but I don't think that's true, because I did Naltharis 25 with a rogue, and every time he vanished, it didn't hit any of us. And then one time the Shadow Priest melted, it didn't hit any of us either. So I don't think that... Like, if you vanish it, it just doesn't happen. I don't think you have to be, like, the first target or anything. If any person vanishes, I think it's just gone. No, I'm talking about the blacksmith. I assume a hunter can also feign death, yeah. I assume so, I'm not sure. Hunters are not that bad. They're pretty good. That's Omni's idea. We're just waiting for the people to get to the dungeon. I haven't heard anything about that, Arla. The Mama Boss just does more damage if he's in the lava. So you want to make sure you don't have the boss in the lava, basically. Hey, the GM, you mean the guild master? I'm not the guild master of my guild, no. I don't want to be the guild master of any guild. So much work for what? You had nothing in return. Nothing. Except hate. Unlimited power. I don't know about that. You should tell your friends that they're shit. And that's a good thing. Yeah, that's true. You can do that as a raid as well. You don't have to be the guild master to do that. Hey, Seawolf, what's up? Oh yeah, there was something cursed in 10.1.5 that was posted in Discord, and I didn't look at that just yet. Oh, you want to cancel Pulsar at 200 stacks? The number is always different depending on how much haste you have. I don't know why I pre-pot an Alpharis, honestly. That makes no sense. Are we going out or in? It's like we're going in, I think. That's a big guy. I hope our tank isn't that. Okay, we're looking good. Nice. Big freedom. So speedy. Slow motion Despacito. Mm-hmm. Yep. I could be a lyric writer, honestly. Set the roof on fire. Fucking Despacito. And wreck that body. Maybe don't bolster the mage that much? Well, I mean, just interrupt it, I guess. Ah, Italian rap's just great, isn't it? Love this. Those are some big plunderers. Just one more. Flick. No, it's gone. All right, good luck, have fun, everybody. I trust. Wait a second. Shit. Oh my god. So instant fire.
Spell warding.
Oh, that was such a good spell wording. Oh, thank the Lord.
Sacrifice.
Oh my god. Shit, there's fire here now. Oh, we baited to the other side?
Zephyr.
Okay, we're good.
Time dilation.
Well, our tank died. That's not great. Also, the boss was alive for a pretty long time, I guess. Well, we tried. Yeah, that boss does take an eternity to die. At some point, you're just trying to survive, and you want to bait the correct location and stuff, and then you lose so much damage. The yeah, like I think like the way the pedals work and the way you like it's just weird that the bus moves so weirdly. Like the bus barely ever moves except when he charges. So it's like it's actually really hard to not have the bus stand in pedals because the pedals spawn on players, but then you can't really move the bus the way you want, and then it charges, and yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, there's a now flare. I kind of want to do that. Ooh, at 25 halls. Can I join the 25 halls instead? Sorry. Loco, yeah. I think you can try to melt the spray. No, they delisted. Okay, maybe I joined an alpha after all then. Sorry. Maybe they don't want me anymore because I declined the invite. Yeah. Hmm. Well, now that they won't invite us anymore to the now flare. Hello, Bishu. Yeah, they won't invite us anymore. Yeah, I feel like I remember you saying hi at the very start of the stream, but then you didn't say anything anymore, so... Fine, I'll just never say hi again. Fine. Fine. Fuck you guys then. There I am, acknowledging people in my chats. And they're like, oh, but I was here already before. Fine. Hey, Giant, what's up? Have you seen the internet is mad at Pokemon again? And the internet is mad at Pokemon because she said she wouldn't go and stream on Kick because she doesn't want to support cryptocurrency gambling. And the whole internet was mad at her for saying that. Yeah. Which is pretty funny to me because it's like, I don't know, it seems pretty reasonable to me. I guess some people were like upset because the way she said it was like, I think she said something like she understands when people take the deal for a lot of money. Like, 'cause she understands that people want money, basically. But she said she doesn't understand why she would take a deal, like she as in Pokemon, because she's not like, she doesn't need the money. Like, she basically said she already makes a lot of money, so why should she like accept a shady deal where she doesn't like agree with the platform or whatever, right? Which makes sense, but I guess some other creators maybe got offended by it because they took the deal, you know? So I guess it was like people were thinking that Pokey is like talking shit about other creators, which she's not wrong, right? I don't know. I wouldn't mind a 25 real, but we always deplete that key. Never works. It's the same room, I just changed the table a bit. You missed a point, I think, as to why people were mad about it. No, I don't think I missed a point. The point was what I said, right? Or what is the point? Or what was the point then, if you think I misunderstood? I guess some people were calling her like a hypocrite because she's supporting Twitch. So basically they were saying, oh, but how can you be against Kick but simultaneously stream on Twitch, which is part of Amazon, and Amazon's also bad? That's what people said, right? But that's such a like weird argument to make. Yeah, it's like it's the whole whataboutism because like, let's say I don't, like, you can make this argument about almost anything, right? You can, like, for example, let's say I don't buy products from Nestle anymore because I don't agree with Nestle as like a company. And then you can argue, okay, well, you're so stupid. Why wouldn't you buy from Nestle? Then you also have to not buy from this company, this company, this company, right? Which is true. Like, in the end, a lot of big corporations are bad and do bad shit, right? But saying that just because you personally like draw a line somewhere doesn't mean that you have to be good about everything. Yeah, I mean, it's true that not a single big company is good, of course, but we as like people don't have a choice sometimes. Or even if we do have a choice, it would be like a very like, there's a difference between saying I'm not gonna buy like Nestle products anymore, or I'm not gonna buy any big corporation products anymore, right? Because not buying Nestle anymore might be something that you can actually do that is like feasible for you as a person, but not buying products anymore from any big company, like that would obviously be very difficult, right? So I think if you for yourself say, oh, I don't want to do this anymore because I don't agree with them, I think that's a totally fine thing to do. And you don't have to say, yeah, but you do this and you do that, so that's stupid. Like, I disagree, you know? And yes, there's some gambling that is still allowed on Twitch, but a lot of gambling has also been banned, right? So saying that Twitch and Kick is the same thing and that they allow the same things is obviously just not true. Kick is obviously a lot less regulated, first of all. And they're basically being funded by cryptocurrency casinos, which is, you know, like, if you don't care about that, that's totally fine. But saying that Pokey is like hypocrite for streaming on Twitch because she doesn't want to stream on Kick is like, that's just like a non-argument, right? Like, I think it just makes no sense to argue that. Yeah, we do live in a world where it's almost impossible to live without products that are made by big corporations, right? Like, if you don't want to support any company in your opinion that is bad, then you would have to go and live in a cottage in the forest or whatever. So it's true that in a sense you're always like somehow supporting them, but that's not our fault. Like, as a singular person, there's not much you can do about society as a whole, you know, like, so it's just how it is. But there's some things you can do about it. I mean, and I don't even necessarily say that I agree with Pokey, but that's just what like, she doesn't want to support Kick, or she doesn't think that Kick is a good website, or that the people behind Kick are not great or whatever. And I think that's all valid points. And if that's her opinion, right? Or that's what she thinks. So I don't understand why people are getting so mad at her for saying that. I think people get mad at her because they are fans of some other creators that probably went to Kick. Like, if you're an XQC fan, for example, or an Amaranth fan, then you might think that Pokey low-key shit-talked them for taking the deals. And then they get upset in their behalf. I guess it's what it is. But the most interesting thing about this conversation, about the whole Kick versus Twitch conversation, is the fact that everyone's talking about the morals and stuff and the ethics of the websites, but none of them, not a single streamer has mentioned that it might actually be bad for your community if you switch. And that's the most interesting thing about it. Like, how do people get upset about that? Because if I was like an XQC fan or an Amaranth fan or any other streamer's fan that goes to Kick, I would be a little bit upset about it, right? Because I watch Twitch, or let's say I like watching Twitch. I like Twitch as a website. I like the emotes, and I support my content creator or whatever that I like watching. And then all of a sudden, this content creator goes on a different website because they get offered a lot of money, which is fine. Like, I wouldn't necessarily blame anyone for taking the money. But then why aren't they at least, like, acknowledging that? Like, why is everyone talking about the website's morals and no one's saying, well, actually, it sucks a little bit because some viewers might not follow you anymore, might not want to watch Kick, you know? They might not want to be on that website, so I don't know. Maybe you should apologize to your community a little bit. SQC has non-exclusive deal, so he still streams some on Twitch. But Twitch has an exclusive deal, so he can't, right? I'm pretty sure Twitch has an exclusivity deal. I'm pretty certain. I don't really have a Radar.io goal. I'm just playing to have fun. Kick only exists because Twitch does. Twitch literally rents their services to Kick. That's not Twitch, you're talking about Amazon. I think you're talking about Amazon. Twitch is owned by Amazon, and Kick servers are owned by Amazon. But Kick servers are not owned by Twitch. Like, that's not... Indirectly, I guess, but not really. It's like saying Twitch condones the Amazon website. Like Amazon as in like the delivery, like ordering website. It's like, no, Twitch is not enabling the Amazon website. Amazon is just owns Twitch. But Twitch has no say in any other parts of Amazon, right? Like, Twitch cannot say, hey guys, you should do this with your other subsidiary companies. Like, that's just not how it works. Yeah, Kick uses the web hosting services, which basically any website does, yeah? Amazon's web hosting services, Amazon's web services is basically a monopoly. Not really, but almost. Amazon Web Service is basically... It's like a huge portion of the internet. Amazon has 33% market share for cloud infrastructure, while the next two competitors are Microsoft with 21% and Google with 10%. This was 2021. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, like the thing with the web service is just like a weird thing, honestly. Like, it's a weird argument that Twitch is kind of like helping Kick or enabling Kick or whatever. It's just like, no. No, they're also not making money off of Kick. Twitch's not making money off of Kick. Amazon does. Twitch and Amazon is not like... Yes, of course, Amazon owns Twitch. But to say that Twitch makes money off of the web serving host... the web hosting services, it's just not true, right? No, yeah, like, it's true that Kick is paying money to Amazon. But Kick is not paying money to Twitch. Like, I don't think you should be using those two words interchangeably. Because just because Amazon owns Twitch does not mean that Twitch is benefiting off of anything that Amazon does as a whole. Like, it's basically just, they just bought it. If Twitch, for some reason, if Amazon doesn't want to deal with Twitch anymore, they're just going to throw them out and sell it, right? Amazon is not, like... Amazon as, like, a corporation has lots and lots of, like, companies that they own and bought. But all of these individual companies, they don't make money off of the other, like, companies, really. Because in the end, Amazon decides how much they get, no matter how much they make in total. Like, no matter if Amazon makes 1 billion or 200 billion, they're not going to give Twitch more money because of it, you know? So whatever Amazon makes as a whole has nothing to do with an individual company like Twitch. Feel that moving to Kick for content creators is good because the amount of ads their viewers get is getting insane. I personally don't think, like, maybe for the viewers it's better. I personally don't think that for the streamer, like, I think if you're a streamer, it is incredibly risky to go to Kick. I would not recommend it to any streamer. Of course, these big streamers like XQC, Amaranda, whatever, they're just getting a lot of money to do it. But if you're a normal streamer, why would you go over streaming on Kick? It's way too risky. They could implode tomorrow. Twitch could too, technically, but Kick is just, like, from, like, an outside point of view, Kick is just very, like, it seems very unregulated and everything's very new, and all of a sudden they have all of this money out of nowhere, you know? Which is obviously all, like, they're putting an insane amount of money to, like, build up this website. Which might work, it might also just not, you know? And Twitch is obviously already, like, an established website that has been around forever. So it's a lot less risky to stream on Twitch than it is to stream on a completely... It's not completely new. Kick has been around for a little while now, but obviously you don't have any stability on Kick, really. And it's also possible that they're changing all of these things. Because right now, Kick has apparently 95% revenue share for their content creators. Kick. Which doesn't seem like a sustainable percentage. Like, I don't... It's very possible that Kick is running on a deficit right now, on a loss. Trying to, like, bait people to, like, come on their website, right? Which makes... Because that's what Amazon does in general as well, right? Amazon is known to run things at a loss because they can afford it, right? A lot of, like, really big companies that have insane amounts of money, they can run things at a loss on purpose So you don't make any profit. And you do that to like build your business. And then once you're big enough, you turn it into a profit. And Kik could do the same thing where they say stuff like, oh, you get 95% revenue share. You don't have to run any ads. There's very lenient TOS, you know, like they just like paint a beautiful picture. And then you go to Kik, build up your audience there and build up everything. And then slowly they're gonna make it worse for you. Like slowly they're gonna say, oh, you know what? We're gonna do revenue share 80% now. And you're gonna have to run X amount of ads. And then half a year later, they're gonna be like, oh, now revenue share is 70%. You know, like technically they could do that, right? I'm not saying that they will, but it seems just very not sustainable what they're doing right now, at least. So it seems, to me, it seems a little bit like sketchy, you know? Just because Twitch is money hungry doesn't mean 5% of revenues are lost, right? I mean, I'm pretty certain that's a loss. I'm almost certain. There's absolutely no fucking way Kik is making a profit at the moment. No way. Not only do they take very little cuts from subscribers and stuff, they basically have very few people that want to advertise on their website because, you know, because of what they do, right? like, you have to understand, like, what would they be making money from? Like, what do you think they're making money from? Other than their cryptocurrency casinos. They don't have any advertisement partners because who wants to advertise on their website? There's barely anyone who wants to advertise on Twitch. Like, Twitch is already having a hard time finding, like, advertisers, right? And do you think there's, like, normal companies that want to advertise on Kik? At the moment, at least, there isn't. It's possible that they'll establish themselves in the future, but for now, they certainly do not make any profits. Or at least not... Yeah, I don't see how. I don't see how that would work. Hello, Johnny. Kik turns a profit on people getting introduced to gambling who's pretending it's not. No, somebody's just saying, or somebody was assuming, or somebody was stating that they might make a profit with the 5% revenue share on subscriptions. Just with that, you know? But yeah, that's just impossible. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Zombie. Yeah, even Twitch is not really profitable at the moment, apparently. Which does seem crazy to me, but... If Twitch isn't profitable with like a 50% cut and with like the advertisements that they're running, then it would be crazy if Kik somehow would make a profit with 5% and getting no advertisers at all. Yeah, a big reason why Twitch is pushing advertisements so much on their streamers right now is obviously because they want to make more money from advertisements, but streamers were just not running ads at all. So they forced it on us. Like, you have to run ads now. What's your kick number, Naguura? How much of stake money would it take? Well, I need to buy an apartment very soon. And an apartment costs around between 700 and 900k with all in all. So you know, and then maybe a nice car on top of that. Maybe a second apartment as an investment, you know. An apartment at Lake Garda, that'd be nice, like a summer house. Make sure we don't bolster this enforcer too much. Watch the enforcer, guys. Oh, this guy's gonna kill us. I'm gonna outrange it. We're all dead. Oh, we can maybe kill it? Kill it! Oh, we got it. Nice. Apartment is more like 250 to 300k. Oh, I didn't know you know how much apartments cost here where I live. But if you know an apartment for 300k, then definitely let me know. Please. Please link me the apartment for 300k. I'll buy it straight away. I mean, when I said 900k, I meant with everything included. Like, not just the apartment, but also, like a garage. A garage alone is 35k, by the way. You pay 35,000 for a garage to put your car in. And there's only your car that fits in it, too. Nothing else. It's basically a house for your car. But yeah, so I recently looked at an apartment. It's 110 square meters, which is pretty big. It costs 740k without tax. I'm not joking, yeah. I looked at an apartment. It's 110 square meters, which is a big apartment, yeah, but it's an apartment still. It costs 740,000 euros plus 4% tax. Plus 35k for a garage. Plus, you know, furniture and stuff. And you're at around 900k. And you know how many people live here? 5,000. 5,000 people live here. It's not like a big city or anything. So yeah, maybe I should call Kick. I should call him right about now. I mean, some gambling never hurt anyone, right? I mean, just a little bit of gambling here and there. It's like, how bad is it really? Oh well. Where's the bird? Yeah, it sucks when there's an evoke in your group that you don't get PI. Isn't it kind of scary as a little streamer that Twitch just changes your income within seconds if they want? Yeah, but that's... I mean, that's literally... Like, that's not a Twitch thing, yeah? Kick could do the same thing. Unless you... Like, if you use someone else's services to stream on their website or to do anything on their website or anything that doesn't belong to you, then that's just always going to be like that, right? Like, you always risk that. It would be the same thing. Like, it's literally... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That has nothing to do with Twitch specifically. You could say the same thing to, like, a YouTuber. Like, they could just change the ad revenue that you get on YouTube out of nowhere, right? Like, they could just do that. Oh, wow. There's still... There's a guy? Oh my god. Oh. I wouldn't say that any job can fire you and change your income anytime. Like, cause there are laws, like there's specifically laws that protect employees, right? Like for that exact reason. But it is true that like if you're there's this loophole that mainly is only allowed in America from like the Western like countries, from like Europe versus like America. This whole like independent contractor thing where you're basically self-employed. And you're just being contracted by companies. So you're not actually employed by the company. And that's kind of like a loophole. Because if you are employed at a company, then they have to pay certain taxes for you. They have to like think about insurance, stuff like that. But if you're just an independent contractor, then the company basically doesn't have to care about you. They just give you money for a certain thing, and that's it. So they don't have to worry about any kind of like employee things. They also don't have to worry about like stuff like minimum wage, really, because they're not employed, right? But that's also how stuff like Twitch works in a sense, because it's not really like Twitch, but... Ow. Well, that hurts. I'm not necessarily saying that being a contractor is a bad thing, but I'm basically what I'm saying is that for the company, it's almost always easier to not employ a person officially, because as I said, if they count as an employee, then they have to basically pay more money for you. So if you can somehow say that they're not part of your company, then you don't have to pay all of that or worry about that. Which a lot of the times in EU, there's more laws against independent contracting. The reason I mentioned this is because we were talking about the fact that, oh, aren't you worried about like Twitch changing? Wait, there's a thing somewhere. Oh, I see it. People were asking like, aren't you scared that Twitch is gonna change your income, whatever? And I was just trying to say that if you're employed at a company, then you have certain laws that protect you, protect your income and protect the amount of ways a company can fire you, right? Well, if you're an independent contractor, you basically just don't have that. If you're an independent contractor, they can working with you for no reason whatsoever, right? Because somebody said that any company can throw you out without notice, but that's not true, right? If you're actually employed at a company, then there are certain laws that protect you. Depending on which country you're in, of course. Different countries have different rules or different laws. And I really wish I had a proc. Oh my god. Stop. Stop harpooning me. Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding? I just a bit of I suppose a bit scary on bolstering, I guess. I just got shot down by abilities. I'm glad you like the music. You definitely have to declare taxes, of course. Like if you work on Twitch, work on Twitch. If you stream on Twitch and they're sending you money, then you have to basically give them. We don't have a rest. You basically have to fill out a tax form to prove that you're paying taxes in whichever country you live in, right? And if you don't give them your tax number or the tax identification, then they will be withholding US taxes from your income. And earlier somebody was saying, by the way, that I shouldn't be judging anyone for taking a deal from somebody because I'm not in their position. And I never actually judged them. Just wanted to make that clear. The only reason why we talked about it was because people were mad at Pokimane for saying that she wouldn't take the deal. And then people got mad at her because she said she wouldn't take it for moral reasons. And then I personally defended her because, like, if she says she wouldn't take the deal, then she wouldn't take the deal. Like, I don't see why. I don't see why people would get upset about that statement. It just makes no sense. Everything is going on these target dummies. It's very annoying. Stop it right now. Oh my Jesus Christ. You're super bolstered now. Kill them before we die. Oof. Okay, we're fine. No, we're out of range of this one. I'm still in combat. Yeah, Granton. Oh my god, is our tank alive? I'm just gonna... 5 minutes? Maybe still make it. I don't think the freehold timer is super free. Oh wait, we have a rest druid. I'm gonna let the rest druid root this guy. Why is everything on me? Stop it. I'm already dying. Are you kidding?
Cauterizing
I'm
fluid.
actually getting all of them. Are you serious? We don't have lust. Oh, the priest can have lust because he died earlier, I guess. Oh well.
Sacrifice.
Oof. I have seduced in a second. Oh shit. I have no more healing left. Aw, so close. We need 50 seconds. Maybe I can do it? 8 million HP. Oh, the et. Oh my god. How is this priest alive right now? 30 seconds. You have to dispel the ets. Nice. Oh my god, they did it! Let's go! Jesus, this boss does so much damage. It's crazy. That's the improvised route, not gonna lie. Nice, nice. Yes, somehow we timed this key. I don't know how. We had 15 deaths and stuff, and yeah, I don't know. Oh, did worker also forget to bloodlust? I didn't actually see that they forgot about that. I think the freehold timer is probably like, it definitely does seem a little bit easy on Tyrannical. I don't know, like on 45 the timer doesn't seem so free though. Right? I don't know. Thanks for Prime Dim. Thank you so much. Hey, Uncle Man, what's up? What's up? What's up? What are you doing? Like pulling ads onto second boss, such a huge time save they didn't consider. Maybe. You mean Blizzard when I made the timer? I don't know. I mean, I personally think that the timer in Freehold is not like fully free. Like, I think there's other dungeons that have a much easier timer than Freehold. Like Nelflair and Neltharis. Like, those two dungeons' timers are easier than Freehold, for sure. The problem is, it's not as noticeable that their timer is so free because the dungeon itself is hard. And Underrot. Yeah, Underrot as well. Underrot, Nelflair, and Neltharis timers are all three pretty easy. But the dungeons themselves are hard. Like, Neltharis and Nelflair are pretty hard. So, I guess it's not that obvious that the timer is super easy. The most interesting thing about Nelflair is that there's very few keys that are super high. But, like, some of the highest keys are two-chested. So basically, if you don't wipe in Nelflair, then you easily time it. You might even two-chest it. That's when you know that the timer is really easy. Maybe I can still show you. Yeah, look. Like, there's a bunch of 26 keys in Nelflair. And then all of the 25s are two-chested. Look. It's crazy. Because the timer is just so free. If you two-chest a 45-25 key, then you know the timer is a little bit too easy. Because, I mean... that's a bit much. I assume I'm not sure if Underrot is also two-chested on 25. I assume so. I have to scroll really far to find a 25, though. There's so many 26s. Jesus. Yeah, there's the 25 two chests. And I assume it's the same for Neltharis as well, but I'm not sure. Okay, there's only one two chest 25. But still. I don't think the timer in halls is that easy. It doesn't seem, I don't think halls that easy. Yeah, there's no two chest 25s. Maybe two chest 24? But I don't think the halls timer is easy. I think halls is somewhat tight on the timer. I definitely, it is two just at 24s, yeah. I don't think so. I think when you two chests at 25, the timer is just too easy. Personally. Like, I don't think it has anything to do with, like, free runbacks or whatever. Because, I mean, look at Neltharion Slayer. The runback is never, like, super easy, right? Like, I feel like the runback in Nelthlayer is really annoying. And they still, like, two chests 25s, right? So it is pretty punishing to die in 25. In Nelthlayer in general, I guess. But I think the reason why some of the dungeons are easy-ish in a timer is because the bosses are... Because if you wipe on a boss, you lose a lot of time no matter which dungeon it is. Like, no matter where the runback is, no matter if you spawn at the entrance or halfway through the dungeon, or like, it literally doesn't matter how long the runback is. If you wipe on a boss, you wipe on a boss, and you lose a lot of time, especially in Tyrannical, right? So a lot of dungeons, in my opinion, that have hard bosses seem like somewhat easy in a timer because the bosses themselves are already so hard that you're barely able to just do the dungeon at all. Yeah, no, Tharos is a really annoying runback as well, yeah. But no, Tharos, you can wipe on a boss and still time the key. That's for sure. Like, we wiped on the spear boss on the right side on a 24, I think it was. It was either 24 or 25. We had a full wipe on a boss on the right side, and we still almost timed it. I think we were like 5 seconds over or something. So it's like... I didn't need Bloodlust. No, I never had a team. Why did you think I have a team? I personally think that Nelthlayer's bosses are honestly just a bit... Like, they're just super hard. Like, the first boss is really hard. The Worm boss is super hard. And the last boss is super hard as well. They just do so much damage. And you somehow need to... Like, the last boss, you have to get lucky with timers, even. With spell queuing. Because if you get a bad spell queue, you're gonna get an et. And only one pillar that you can use to kill the et. Like, that's just... That boss, the spell queue is just bugged. So you can get... You just have to, like, win the RNG, honestly. And it still does a lot of damage. Like, even the last boss, even if you manage to kill every single et in time and you spawn the pillar on top of it and it never walks, you still take so much damage on that boss. I honestly really hate how the first boss works in Nelthlayer. I think they should just make the et spawn on a timer instead of it being percentage based. It's the exact same issue that we had in the other side. If you guys remember what's his name? The boss with the shield and the et spawn. Oh my god, what was his name? Hakar, yeah. Hakar had the exact same issue where the ads would always spawn on a percentage base. So every like 10% or 5% or whatever, he would spawn ads. And if you got the ads to spawn right before he casted the shield, then he would get a huge shield and you would basically wipe. And it was so stupid because you had to like stop damage if you wanted to, or you had to use everything at the very end, and you could play around it, but it was really dumb. And it's the same with the first boss in Nightflare, where if you do like weird amounts of damage, you might always get an ad right before the shatter, and then it's like super annoying. Like just make it a timer. Like I usually like percentage-based boss abilities, but not on this stuff. I'm personally a big fan of percentage-based boss phases if it's like intermission phases, right? Because I think it's always stupid when you have timer-based intermissions that slow you down a lot. Because then it's such a big difference between having slightly more damage, slightly having less damage. Then you lose like a full minute just because there's another intermission where the boss gets immune, you know? So for those kind of things, I always like it when it's percentage-based. But for the ad spawn and stuff like that, it makes no sense for it to be percentage, in my opinion. Just make it a timer, and that's it. It is percentage-based. That spawn every 5%, I believe, right? Is it 5%? I think it's 5. Isn't variety more important than making everything the exact same? I'm not sure what you mean by that. There's only so many ways you can make an ability work. Like, either an ability is timer-based or it's percentage-based. Or it's triggers off of something else. I don't think this has anything to do with variety, yeah? Even if every single ability in the game, every single ability would be timer-based, then it would still be a lot of variety, right? Because the abilities are all different. The trigger of the ability doesn't mean it's all the same, as long as the ability is different. Hey, Orak. Does it really fuck melee? I think melee are a lot better at killing the ads on Rockmore than ranged are. Because ranged in general have more... I feel a lot of melee specs are really good at switching targets. Not all of them, but generally. And there's a decent amount of range specs that are not very good at switching targets. No way you think melee is better at that? At killing the ads on first boss Rockmore? There's a lot of melee that are much better than most ranged at killing those ads. You should look at the breakdown after the boss and see who does the most damage to the ads. I mean, Breckenhide last boss totem is different, I guess. But yeah, usually melee are also much better at killing the totem on last boss in Breckenhide as well, yeah. Yeah, don't get me started about totem damage. Whenever I do that boss, whenever I do Breckenhide and we're pulling the last boss, I just pray to the RNG gods that my Star Surge crits so I can do still 20% less damage than most other classes. Hey, Jackstari, thank you so much. I'm not even gonna queue up to this game. They need a Shadow Priest. They need a different group, honestly. Red Pala Hunter Shadow Priest? Oh no. I do the totem in 2 seconds. I mean, yeah, on a +10 or something. I do the totem in 2 seconds as well if I do a +2. Racer farming. I mean, if the Edson Rockmora stand in the poop and you can't hit them, then the tank is doing it wrong, yeah? But that has nothing to do with melee being bad at it. Like, you can't say melee is bad at it because the tank is tanking it badly. But yeah, it is possible that in lower keys, tanks don't know how to tank that boss. And then melee can't hit it. That is, of course, possible. Yeah, that makes sense, Adernium, yeah. Now Flare. There's a Now Flare. But if I mage and an Evoker, there's absolutely no way they'll invite a monkey into this. I'll be right back 1 second. Maybe when I'm back, there's a good 25. And if I don't find one, I'll just join some random 24 or something for fun. Dude, maybe I should put funny notes as well to get invited. We're back, guys. Oh, it's so hot. I mean, it could. They found a shutter priest. Hey, Ravenna, what's up? I agree. If you do 20 keys, I feel like 20 keys are probably the worst type of key to do. Because a lot of people do them for weeklies. And just, it's not the problem that they do them for weekly, but it's the problem that they might not care about it as much. And by caring, I mean, like people that only want to get score, I feel like they usually try to understand what's happening. Like it's the same thing if someone does LFR, for example, they might not give a shit what the mechanics do and how to deal with them. If someone's a mythic raider, then they probably care about the mechanics and learn how they work and play around them appropriately. Not everyone, but like you kind of expect people to do that, right? And I feel like when you do a 20, sometimes you might just get people that just don't give a shit. They just want to time it. They don't know. Not only do they not know what some of the mechanics do, but like they just don't care to learn. And that's what sucks, right? If you have people in your group that don't know what some of the mechanics do, and they also don't want to know, basically. Yeah, because if you overtime it, you still get the vault anyway, right? So you don't necessarily have to learn what the dungeons do. I mean, you kind of don't want to deplete your key, but... Especially Tuesday. If you do 20s on Tuesday, yeah. Or on Monday for an A. We had half a spark this week, not a full spark.
Bob.
I might actually play Rattle Disc here. Oh yeah, I would like an Altharis 26.
5, 4,
If I have a healer that keeps me alive.
2, 1.
Wait, I didn't look at the route. Oops. He didn't target the sell it. Dude, I almost jumped into that one.
Poison cleansing.
Oh my god, this is the first key I do today with poison cleansing. Let's go. Oh my god, I was too scared to finish my cast.
Poison cleansing.
Shit.
Poison cleansing.
Back to this apparatus. Stop focusing me. I'm incarn soonish. Ooh, that was a good stun. I had a double. Wait, that died too fast. Stop! This key's too low.
Poison cleansing.
Fuck. Tried to line it, but I couldn't. Now the damage diva van meer. Well, my anchor is running. This is a TikTok song, yeah. Stop sneezing. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. We're last in phase 2, right? Ow.
More mastery. Poison cleansing. Sacrifice.
Holy shit, that spawned far away.
Poison cleansing.
Achoo. Shit, I actually should have waited with my fear balloon until I got PI. Oh. Roar this?
Sacrifice. More mastery.
Wait, I jumped. Wait, this is not good. Ah! I flicked it. Oh my god, we really should have dispelled that one. Oh, man. This boss is boring? How is it boring? This boss, it gives me anxiety. Also, these frogs also give me anxiety. When are you gonna fix these shock troopers? Just not randomly lightning bolt people instead of the tank. Sorry, I knocked him. Hope I didn't kill anyone.
Poison cleansing.
Hey, Scoop. Thanks for 6 months. What's up? How's the best way to handle the big pools? You just have to run out of them really quickly. Like, either you have a priest that master spells them, the debuff off of you. Like, you have to stack up, basically, yeah. You stack up with the 3 people that have the debuff. And then you master spell it all at once. Or if you don't have a priest in your group, you just let it run out. But then you need to make sure you stack up as it runs out, and then you move out of it at the same time into the same direction, preferably as well. Oh, we have to kill those shock troopers. They're super bolstered. Aren't they gonna one-shot us with their lightning bolts? Yeah, there it is. Goodbye.
Poison cleansing.
Ja, Nico bei uns auch. Richtig heiß. I'm not gonna vortex this. I'll vortex next.
Or mastery.
Oh my. That hurts.
Poison cleansing.
I can knock some of them. I should have just knocked them all together. Okay, we're fine. One of barks come for this.
Sacrifice.
I'll just go bear. Oh.
Poison cleansing.
Hey, Ayok. Thanks for the 9 months. What's up? Oh. Nice. Alright, let's see how much damage this third boss does.
Poison cleansing.
Alright, good luck, everybody. Good luck and fun.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Or mastery.
Five, four, three, two, one.
No, it hurts.
Poison cleansing.
Oof.
Five, four, three, two, one.
We rest, right? Okay.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Poison cleansing.
Oh, wait, that was really bad. My bad.
Sacrifice.
Wait, this might explode too close to us, right? This one in front of
5,
us?
4, 3, 2, 1.
No, it doesn't, okay. That was my bad, sorry. I didn't... I thought we had the Cyclone already. But holy shit, this boss does a lot of damage.
Or mastery. Poison cleansing.
Oh, we're playing that here. Nice. Dude, what's going on with my camera?
Poison cleansing.
Hello, one smolder. Thank you. If I... I'll just use Incarnate and Pull. I'm sure this boss is gonna take an hour and a half. Do you have to bear form this Tempest Fury? Probably. I don't have bark skin. Oh my god, I'm blasting this boss. Now I look at the HP. Huh.
Poison cleansing.
This guy's a lot of HPM. Wait, I got sent by myself. It's the first time that happened. That's so convenient. I'm scared. Alright. Where did the afflicted spawn? Oh, there. Oh. Oh. Alright. Oof.
Poison cleansing. Aura mastery.
Shit, we got meleeed. Where's the afflicted? Oh, there it is. You're saving less for sure, right? There's no way. Oh. We have a rest in 16 seconds. Should just rest him when we come back, right? Yeah, I mean, can't rest anyway now. I had rebuffed bursts, but I guess burst is not good enough. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I have no interest right now. I have Typhoon and no. Holy shit, they were healed fast. I can't believe this was only at 24. It felt harder than that. Wait, are we not killing this boss? Please. Dude, what? How do we not have enough damage? What the? Oh no. Oh my god. Could you imagine we would have wiped to this now? Oh my gosh.
Or master.
It would have been pretty funny though if we wiped to this now. I would have laughed. What did I get? Oh, Breckenite. Didn't I have Breckenite already? I'm stressed now. 3. Oh, okay, yeah, that was good. I'll give it a 1. And where's this guy? Kajinda Unyielding. Yeah, that was the healing done on that boss. And look at how much my regrowth healed. Look at that. And then people say regrowth isn't good. Look at how much my embellishment healed as well. And people say you should play a different embellishment. When it's saving my life, look at that. 291k healed. If you have alt keys on 23, you should be more than 3.5, 3052, no? Or maybe I'm wrong. What class do you play? Oh, Guardian Druid. Dude, I honestly believe that people think that Guardian Druid is not that good, when it actually is really good. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe people don't invite you because they, for some reason, think Guardian Druid isn't good. But yeah, I can't really help you on how to get invited, because either you get invited or you don't. It's like, there's not much you can do about it, honestly. I don't get invited to, like, much higher keys than my scores either, you know? Like, I had to get my score very slowly. When you're only pugging, you just have to queue up for keys that are, like, 1 key level higher than the one you have. That's about it. And you can cheat your score a little bit by doing a much higher, like, underout, for example, right? If you have a really high underout, then it pushes your score up a little bit. I wish I had a really high underout. But I have a 24 fortified underouts. Oh. You can definitely get high score from pugging, but like sometimes sometimes there's good days and sometimes there's bad days. Like sometimes I don't get invited to any key. I'm just AFK in Valdrakken for hours. And then other times you get invited but you deplete everything. And then other times you just time 2-3 keys in a row and you get score, right? Like it is what it is. Yeah, title is definitely puggable. And the other thing about M+ title in general is just like playing a lot will automatically just be better, right? Because sometimes, like if you do a 25 key, let's say the same key. Let's say you do 25 Neltharion Slayer, and you deplete it 10 times, and then the 11th time you time it, and then you get the score, right? You don't lose any score from depleting. So the more you play, the better. I mean, in almost every game, it's better to play more. But when it comes to M+ score, it's specifically good to play a lot just because you don't lose any score. Like you can just take a gamble and just join a key that you think is not going to go well, and you still just join it. And it might end up going well, you know? If you play any other game with a ranked system, you actually lose score if you deplete something or if you lose. But in M+, you do not. So just by playing a shit ton and just queuing up for the weirdest keys, you will eventually just time a key here and there, right? So the more you play, the higher your chances are at just increasing your score, obviously. Wow, they didn't invite me to their 25 bracket night? Seriously? Oh, man. What about Mark of the Wild, though? Hear me out. I might not be doing a lot of totem damage, yeah? And I might not have a beacon. But I do give everyone Mark of the Wild. That should make up for it, right? Not beacon for the totem on the last boss. I think it's worth for Druid tanks to take Nature's Vigil over Dispel. It probably just depends on how like many Dispellers you have in your group. Like if you have, let's say, a Shadow Priest and an Enhancement Shaman, I would not take Dispel, right? I mean, at that point, you can just... I'm sure you'll have enough. I don't know how good Nature's Vigil is on Guardian Druid, though. Like, I don't know how much it heals. Or how much damage it does, because for a Guardian Druid, Nature's Vigil is also about how much damage it does too, no? I'm not sure how much it does for you. Tried Recognize 23, couldn't kill the totems. Man, I cannot believe they have not nerfed the totems yet. It's so dumb. Like, every Braconite I do just gets depleted on the last boss. Every time. Without fail. If I get invited to a Braconite, because I'm a Moonkin, so... They might just not invite me in the first place. Ooh. 25 vortex? I wouldn't mind that one. They need bloodlust though. Fuck. Man. Either a group needs a Shadow Priest or they need bloodlust. The totem does scale with the key level, right? Just telling me bring drums. So, and there's another 25 vortex. And both have a guardian druid and both have a holy pala. This group needs bloodlust and a shadow priest. I can't join this group either. Fuck. Oh my god, what is this? I'm not sure I like this. Oh my god. Wait. I need to... I can't even play damage deal in this group. There's no way. I would have even joined. But I have to tank or heal. Hey, that's not happening. Yeah, no. Wait a second. Yeah. Oh well, this is the shaman is actually good this season. I remember when the only last you take in a group was a mage. I mean, shaman was good last season too. Shaman was actually broken this whole expansion already. But yeah, enhancement shaman is really just a dragonflight thing. Before dragonflight, I guess it was never really that good in M+. Look at all of these 25 keys though. Crazy, huh? What's the easiest 25 I can do from these keys? Probably, I don't know actually. Probably Vortex. Or Hulls. Probably Hulls. Fancy struggle. I'll be right back 1 second. Maybe there's a key when I come back. Yeah, the whole ceiling check is something else, that's for sure. Just heal it, honestly. Suppress your healing spells. How hard can it be? Be right back. Yeah, Rash, thanks for 38. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Midsummer. That's a thing. Come to Gray. No. No, I don't want to do 25 under often. Oh. Okay, fine. You convinced me. So have you guys been liking the Top Hits Italy 2023 playlist? We've been timing some keys with it. As I said, this playlist makes me time keys. Don't we want to play a Blood Swarmer? Instead of just horror? Oh, it's this song. Oh no, wait, this is not, this is just the same guy, or? It's not the Marshmallow song. Seven. I'm gonna kill this critter. Wait a second. Hey, 2000, what's up? Where's this fill here? Best way to tank first boss in Nelf and the best kiting path. Keep having trouble with that boss. Usually tanks start where the boss is then kited in a corner. But yeah, watching Now's video where he does a 27 is certainly gonna be a good tip. Like usually tanks start around like the boss is here and they face it here, and then you just drag it in like a corner, making sure that the frontal is never really going through the middle or something, right? This is gonna be a big matron. So he doesn't one-shot anyone. Oh, it's definitely gonna one-shot somebody. Oh. I'll ink on here. Fuck it.
Poison cleansing.
Maybe do a bit more damage to spirits so we don't get killed. Ah, we're fine.
Poison cleansing.
I wish my solar beam would work and actually interrupt multiple targets instead of them being immune to silence half of the time. Oh.
Poison cleansing.
Oh, do we have an interrupt? Oh. I don't think we have to rest. Okay, whatever. Oh shit.
Poison cleansing.
Nice camera angle. Don't see anything. Oh, I'm stunned. Wait. We actually interrupted that? This guy is a little bit bolstered. No rest.
Poison cleansing.
This Bloodstormer is it's annoying me. Nice.
Poison cleansing.
Ooh, we pulled a blood swarmer. That guy's gonna be bolstered. Stunned. Ah, dude, I'm. Oh my god, my camera! Oh man. I didn't see a thing.
Poison cleansing.
I assume we do the boss after this. So I'm gonna save my incarn. Oh wow. Oh, that diva hurt. There's one behind you. Nice.
Poison cleansing.
Oh shit.
Poison cleansing.
All right. He's gonna do tension before charge, right? Right about now. There it is. And now he's doing charge. Because this boss is
Poison cleansing.
weird as fuck. I'm just gonna use Incarn here. I don't wanna have another face. Hey Ryan, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we have to play the horror, and I guess I'm pulling a blood swarmer. Oh. Well. Well, we should... Nah, we shouldn't rest anyone, I guess. They should just run, I think. Or they should wait, I guess. Should kill the horror first. Shit. I didn't have innervate for 2 more seconds. Oh. Thanks for 60 months. Twig, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Again, I'm not gonna release anymore now. It's going okay, Twig. We had some keys. Was that a normal rest? Sorry, can you rest again? Yeah, there we go. There's
Poison cleansing.
I will dispel myself. We only have Shaman interrupt right now? Watch it, you still have a debuff on you. Do not die. Okay, we get. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I hate this first upheaval. The worst.
Poison cleansing.
We do have a rest.
Or mastery.
And I'm getting no Smolder procs. Hmm. I mean, 7:30 should technically be fine to still do the key, right? Gonna be somewhat close, though. I'm gonna walk in a circle around this orb. Right. Oh, he did the frontal first before he did the tentacles.
Poison cleansing.
Oh, I almost walked into it. Yeah, I don't think we can kill the boss in 3 minutes. I mean, we have bloodlust, but this boss usually has a lot of HP. Well, we tried. Hmm. Oh well. Yeah, if all of my cast would have crit, we definitely could have killed this boss. You have a point, Settle. You have a point. Hey, Kaban, what's up? Ooh. I kind of don't like it that Guardian Druid is good. Like, hear me out. Guardian Druid hasn't been good for so long. On one hand, I kind of think it's great that they're finally, like, okay. But at the same time, I wish that no other Druid spec would be good, so they have to invite me for Mark of the Wild. Johnny. Because if a Guardian Druid is already in a group, then my value goes down quite a lot. Thanks for 4 months, Mike. Thank you, thank you. And Resto Druid is good too. It's a struggle. What's next? Feral Druid being good again? What are you eating for lunch, Sadler? What do I eat today? My mom gave me a lot of dumplings. Maybe I ate some of those. The ones that you really like, Johnny. Oh. I generally think of those dumplings at least once a week. You know, you could make them yourself. But I say that too, and I never make them, so... It's easier said than done. But my mom only gave me the spinach ones. Spinach dumplings with cheese, and the ones with speck. My favorite ones are cheese dumplings. And let's be honest, everything's better with more cheese. I'm lactose intolerant and I approve. Oh no. Oh no. Could have made speck dumplings? Yeah, you should have. What did you do with your speck, Sebla? Did you just eat it with bread or something? Or did you eggs? Did you fry it like bacon? Shaking bread, Johnny. Shaking bread. Of course. I didn't know there's an option. Wait, you didn't fry it? Oh, man. I should have included a recipe list for speck when I send it to people. I should have included some things you can do with it. You did fry it? Okay. You should, Johnny. You should. We have speck. We have dumplings. That's about it. Oh, wait. Oh. I think the Shadow Priest was here. I'm gonna go get some Astral Fire. Yeah, the dumplings are mainly made out of bread. Speck is just part of it. They're really good though. You could have made carbonara with it too, Sevle. Speck carbonara. Very good. Don't tell the Italians though. They're gonna get upset. You made speck carbonara too? Well, to be fair, I sent you so much speck, you had to make a carbonara with it, right? What else are you gonna do with all of this speck? Do I play Weaver here? I don't know. Probably? I don't know. Sorry, I need a moment. It takes an eternity to get Astropower here. Alright, I'm ready. I think I'm playing Weaver. The future power is growing now at Forset? Nice. Negani already had Forset a long time ago. Just so you know. Oh no. Our evoker didn't make it. Ah shit, I just now realized there's an evoker in this group. I'm not gonna get PI. Oh man. This is gonna be a big Hulk. Heal it before it kills us. It wasn't actually bolstered yet, though. This Hulk. I can still try. I'm kiting. No, I'm not kiting. Okay. Oh, did we get hit by acid? Oh. Are we still in combat with this? Maybe we can still do it. I mean, maybe. These guys are so bolstered, though. I'm not sure if these dredges are gonna kill a tank. I don't know. I mean, using our Incarn. So maybe not. It kind of sucks. Because we saved Bloodlust for the boss, but I can't save my cooldowns for the boss. So now I won't have cooldowns for Lust. It's annoying, but... What are you gonna do? We're gonna get one more skitter. Oh, we didn't. Oh, we need to kill this fast.
More mastery.
Oof. We might get one more. Ah, there it is.
Zephyr.
Nice Zephyr. Maybe one more? No. Oh, we got another one. Oh my god. Oh, this is just not good. No rest. I'm just gonna use Incarn here. Of course, you're getting one more. Fuck you.
Zephyr. For mastery.
What's frontal? We're gonna get one more AoE for sure. Okay, now we can kill boss. Kill it. Alright. Well, I wouldn't necessarily... So this group is a little bit different when it comes to tagging the boss because we don't have a melee player in our group. We have only the Holy Paladin is the melee, right? We don't have an actual melee DPS. So maybe the tank was actually dragging it a little bit less than he would have if there was actually a melee DPS in a group. Because he didn't have to worry too much about making space for melee, right? With the tripled range comp. Wow. I'll incarn here. And Devastation Walkers just seems so good on Tyrannical. They just kill a trash so fast that no one else can catch up with their burst. Maybe I should have saved my solar beam for when they're sect. Oh, we double roared.
Sacrifice.
Nice. Whoa. Dude, he just got focused down by this pelter. Jesus Christ. Alright, I have everything. Are we lasting this or... It's not. I have big dam. Trinket proc, come on. There it is. TY. Oh.
Sacrifice.
Dude. Let's see if we can follow this when the idols are up. It's this one, right? Pretty sure it's this one. I hope I didn't lie. Oh, thank God I didn't lie.
Zephyr.
I'll incarn here. We should be able to push the boss here, right? Certainly. maybe not, actually. Need more damage. No way. Well, shit. Alright, well...
Zephyr.
Zephyr? Well, minutes is gonna be a bit close, right? Especially because... Do we have a night elf? No, we have to play the... We have to play the scorpions at the end, right? Like, there's... I don't think we can make it. I mean, maybe, I don't know. But it's definitely not gonna be... I mean, I don't know. 12 minutes is actually a lot. Oh, okay. Alright, good luck, everybody. This boss hurts. I hurt. I'm gonna dispel the app, I guess.
Cauterizing flame.
I'm gonna get afflicted soon. Hmm.
Zephyr. Or mastery.
I'll just spell this. Licked it. There's a dispels. Did they change it so there's only one afflicted that spawns here? Or I feel like I only ever saw one spawn. Oh shit. But now we actually had two. I already dispelled. Uh, 6:40. We don't actually have time. I think it takes a pretty long time to kill these dominators, though. Oh, we're doing the double. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Wait, our healer wasn't even here. Oh, we tried. It's okay. I don't think you can do double dominator, even with the healer being there, right? I'm not sure, actually. And at 25? Like, yeah, it's not... It's not... Well, we tried, we tried. I don't think it was possible double pull, honestly, with single pull. I mean, it would have been really, like, the... I don't know how long the last boss takes on a Tyrannical 25. Probably long? How long does the last boss take? Like 4 minutes, maybe? 3.5? 3.5, 4? And we had, like, a little bit less than 6 minutes left, right? So I don't think we could have done double dominator by itself. But maybe, I don't know. Alright, guys, I think I'm gone for today. It's too hot. I'm gonna go eat some dumplings and then I'll die in the heat. I think it's supposed to rain during the night, like an actual thunderstorm, whatever. And I think it's gonna cool everything down a little bit. That'd be nice. A little bit colder than it is right now would be nice. Take a picture of dumplings? I will do that, Johnny. But remember. Oh my god, thank you so much for 10 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Welcome to Price 1, Unknown Person, Fallen, Adonis, Black Tile, Musetrap, Almighty, Satouche, Sturgeon, and Swax. Thank you so much, Anonymous. You're the best. Thank you. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate you hanging out and supporting me as always. Thank you very, very much. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for a good old Friday stream. It's going to be a great time. Tomorrow we are going to pack more keys. And we might do a guide tomorrow. I think we might do a guide tomorrow. Moonkin 10.1.5. Possibly. I'll think about it. Or something else. I don't know. I'll think about it. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. Appreciate you. And remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel. I posted a video about the 5 most important add-ons for M+ and for rating. So, and a lot of tips and tricks. So it's kind of a video for new people, but you might actually learn a thing or two even if you already know about the add-ons themselves. Because I'm explaining some tips and some tricks about like Plater, about how to handle big wigs, weak auras, stuff like that, Omnicity. So if you guys want to know how to optimize add-ons, then check it out. It is what it is. All right, let's host somebody. What about... Who do you want to watch? Hey, Hattie Lamar, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Everyone's playing Diablo right now. Let's watch Robin. He's playing some in Plus. What's he doing? 25 Androts. Oh wait, is he playing Red Paladin? Oh, he is. How's that working out for him? This is a very weird song. Oh no, their Shadow Priest died. Oh nay. Alright guys, have fun watching now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a nice rest of your day. You're the best. And stay awesome. Goodbye.